What's up, everybody? I'm KV with a paintbrush, and today we're going to be drawing some more Pokemon as Animal Crossing villagers. So the first one I was looking at was actually Espathra from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So let's go ahead and get started. So we've got our reference photo over here. I have looked up some other reference photos of ostrich and bird villagers from Animal Crossing. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with that. Make sure I've got a new layer here. Alright. So let me just bring up one of my other villagers on here just to see how tall I want to make this. Alright, so we got Tyron. Okay. So about that tall. Okay. Alright, so my inspiration for this, actually, I call this the Lady Gaga bird, but actually she reminds me more of Sia. So I'm gonna kind of do like a 3/4 view of her head. I think the idea is I actually want her to be singing into a microphone. I don't know if you know this, but when you put up microphones in your on your Animal Crossing island, like microphones on stands, villagers will automatically go up to them and sing at them. So it's a really cute Easter egg, I guess, if you know that that's a thing. So we're gonna go ahead and get the head. We're gonna kind of have her tilting up. Because villagers always tilt their head up when they sing. I don't know why. I mean, you would talk into a microphone, right? But that's not what Animal Crossing villagers do. So... And the thing with bird Animal Crossing villagers specifically... You know, let me just grab some. Let me just grab some references. Okay, so we got some... Okay. So I have heard that it is entirely possible to actually grab this. Where are they? Supposedly I can grab this into this? Oh, no. No, cancel. Okay, apparently I can't do that. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's fine. So you guys won't be able to see this. That's okay. It's a picture of a bunch of the villagers T-posing, essentially. It's just to kind of give me an idea. So they have these elongated heads that kind of got these egg-shaped heads. And then the beak would be about right here. Eyes would sit about right here. And the thing with Espathra is her head's not quite... There kind of is no beak. Which is a little odd, but that's what she looks like. And that's fine. What we're gonna do... I'm gonna bring that up a little more. I kind of don't mind if this, like, actually takes over her face. Like this. Like, normally their beak would sit about right here. So, if anything, this is where, like, her mouth would be. But it would actually go down like this. So, let's work on this. So they have these, like, really long necks. And obviously this neck is not gonna be as long as her neck actually is. But they've got these necks that come down, and then obviously the body is, like, you know, maybe this would be like the torso here, and then the waist, or not the waist, but, you know, kind of. And then they're always gonna have, like, this tail come out from the back. Kind of want a wing out this way. Kind of like that, actually. And then the legs are kinda... The legs don't really, like, come off the torso, like, smooth like this. They kinda... Let me just erase this. Yeah, they don't come off the torso like that. They don't stay flush with the torso back here. So... And they actually kind of do this thing. You know, because they're bird legs, or chicken legs, essentially. Like, I don't know how else to describe this, but actually, what does her feet look like? So her feet, so she's gonna have 2 toes, and she's gonna have, like, that dew claw thing. So ostriches normally have, like, 3 toes. I'm looking at on these. So she would have 2. But then she'd have this thing back here. Right? Okay, that's interesting. Like, it kind of sits... Okay, does she... Hold up. Does she have 2 dew claws? Because this one over here sits on this side, but this one also sits on this side, too. So... I think the feet on this need to be bigger, too. Let's just do this. By the way, the program I am using, if you can't read the, you know, the top thing, because I'm not sure how visible that is, to be honest. Yeah, let's get that a little bigger. So this is Sketchbook. This is an old copy. Sketchbook is not actually owned by Autodesk anymore. Okay, let's actually, like, give that a little more shape coming up. Ah! What did I just do? Great. Did I just disable my S Pen? You're kidding me, I did. Alright, y'all, give me 1 minute. Okay, can I get that back? Alright, give me give me a second. I hate that that is so easy to do. I hate that that's so easy to do. Wait, come. I hate how easy that is to do that. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna disable that button, actually. I'm gonna disable that. Nope, still don't have it back. Okay. Set that to default again. I hate this. Why did this happen? I'll be honest, I don't know how to get this back. Okay. Let me see if I can... Yeah, no, it's like disabled. Okay. Let me, nope. Okay, there we go. Let me see if that works. Nope, that doesn't work. Do default. Okay, that'll work. Nope. Oh, I hate this. Y'all, I am so sorry. I don't know what happened to my pen. Like, I don't know if I accidentally, disabled it with that menu because it just stopped working. That's okay. We will get this figured out. Let me just grab this. What in the world happened to my pen? It's like not even responding. I hate this. me just go ahead and save this. Yeah, something happened. Something happened. Oh, that won't do it. Become tab with properties. Yeah, okay, y'all. So this is now just pen support because this is annoying. Panels, navigation. Okay. Y'all, I have no clue what's going on here. Okay, that's not helpful. That's not helpful. Okay. I don't want to stop the stream, like, right now to try to fix this. I would like to keep going. I would like to figure out if I can just reset this. I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to go onto my stream and actually, like, roll it back and see what I did. Alright. Let's see. Just gonna roll this back. I hate that that's so easy to do. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I hate that that is so easy to do. Or the menu might not even show up on the stream, actually. It might not even show up. Oh, wait, there it was. It was the side. It was the side panel. Okay. We might be getting somewhere with this. Okay, so it was like, it was the left, or it was the right side on-screen keyboard and or tab. So what does that mean? Okay. All right. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute the mic for a minute. Yeah. Alright, I am back. My lovely, ever lovely tech support figured out how to fix this. So let's get back into this. I am gonna have to fix that radial menu later. That is a pain in the butt. But yeah, I just want to know, does Espathra have like these dew claws? Because it looks like she's got like, does she have 2 of them on the back feet? Let me pull up let me just grab another couple images. Oh, it's like on the back of the foot, so it's like it's a high heel. Duh, that makes sense. It's like it's a high heel. So let me erase these feet actually, because these are not going to be typical ostrich feet from Animal Crossing anymore. These are actually going to be like, it's going to be like this. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. Now we need to talk about the hair. The hair and the eyes. So I kind of want the eyes to be... See, I kind of want the eyes to be open, because Espathra has really cool eyes. But, like, villagers, they usually close their eyes when they sing, and I could be wrong on that. I could look up Animal Crossing villager singing. Do they ever open their eyes? Some of them do. Some of them have their eyes open. Most of the time they're closed though. So it is possible to have her eyes open for this. And there's an iconic outfit that Sia wore that I kind of want to implement a little bit on this. So let me bring that up. Because she liked to wear a lot of like white and black. And I think it would be cool if for the shiny one, I think it'd be cool to invert the colors for the shiny, for this outfit. So she wore a lot of like black jacket, white shirt kind of things. Like a black suit jacket. So it was kind of like a V-neck shirt with a black jacket. So kind of like that, actually. Let me just like get a better look at this shirt that she wears. Yeah, no, it's essentially a suit jacket. It's essentially a suit jacket, and then like the white shirt has like this yeah, okay, cool. So that's done. All right. I could put a bow on it. That'd be really funny, but that'd be like super obvious. So we're not gonna do that. And she does have this spiky collar already. And she also has these spiky things around her feet as well. And her feet have fingernails. Which is really funny. Not for like any particular reason related to this Pokemon or Sia or anything like that. But if you know the story of like the Greek philosophers and like Diogenes, I forget who it was. If it was like Plato or Aristotle, one of those guys. Someone was like, you know, how would you define a chicken? Or how would you define a human? And he's like, it would be a bipedal, featherless mammal. Or maybe mammal isn't the right word. Well, here comes Diogenes. And he says, behold, a human. And he's carrying a chicken who has had all of its feathers plucked off. So it's a bipedal featherless creature because it's had all of its feathers removed. So he said, behold, a human. And so the other philosopher had to go back and be like, hold on, there we go. The other philosopher had to go back and be like, yeah, a human is actually a bipedal. Okay, I want to make the hair a little swooshy. Bipedal, featherless creature with fingernails. Fingernails was the was what he added to the definition of a human. So if we're gonna have the eyes shut, I actually want to have like some eyeshadow in here. On a different note, at this point, I am actually going to mention my website. Because I do not have a way of like actually selling things on there yet, but I will in the near future. So if you go to kvwithapaintbrush.com, this sticker will probably be on there, unless I just find that I really hate this, design. Unless I find that I really hate this design, this sticker will probably be on there. Oh, she's got 3 rings. Okay. Now let's fix that. So she's got 3 rings around her neck. There we go. And so then next, obviously, is the tail. And she's got, like, this, like, 3 ruffles, and then, like, this thing that comes down. So we'll go ahead and do the 3 ruffles. Although we never see her with her wings, like, extended. So, I know you look at this and you're like, oh, no, clearly probably actually has, like... And that's the thing, are those triangles, like, an actual, Are these actual markings? I don't think they are. So let me just, clarify that they are not actual... I think they are. Hold up. I think these are actual markings on this. Okay. So that's gonna be interesting. So yeah, we never see her with her wings out. Because they seem to kind of just be like stuck to her back. But yeah, so these triangular things are not just like markings. These are actually, I mean, they are markings. They're not just shading and stuff. Okay, here we go. We gotta... can I see this image, please? Okay. So yeah, it looks like the back 2 ruffles are actually just part of her back. And then the wings are the orange things. So this is gonna get interesting. Because her arms... If her arms are kind of gonna come out like this... Oh, hold on. Where'd my reference go? There we go. Okay. So if her arms are gonna come out like this, and they have like 4... It looks like 4... like nibs on them. So they would come out like this. And then they would have these markings. And then more markings above them. I did not choose an easy one for this, my word. I thought I'd be safe. Yeah, I thought I'd be safe choosing this one. No, this one... I don't know what I was thinking. I think that is mostly done though. So we're gonna get rid of that. And I'm gonna grab one of my other villagers. I haven't made too many birds. I've made Murkrow. So I've made this Murkrow right here. Murkrow, however, is not quite the right size. So when I finish these, I bring them into Photoshop. And I try to get them as close to their size that they're going to be in Photoshop as possible. So let me see. I know one that's consistently the right size is, in fact, Tyrant. So I'm going to bring him up, and then I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to put it next to him. So I'm going to make sure, like, the torso is a... Yeah, the head needs to be bigger. The head absolutely needs to be bigger or something. The body needs to be skinnier. I don't know. The proportions just don't feel right. The proportions do not feel right at all. I don't know why. So let me pull up some Animal Crossing villagers again. Some ostriches. Yeah, her head should be a lot bigger. Her head should be a lot bigger, and the body should be smaller, something like that. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I hate that. Okay. Yeah, her head, I think her head just needs to be bigger. So, let me just make sure I've got the right layer here. So we're just gonna kind of select around her head. We're just gonna make the head a little bigger. And the body doesn't seem to have, like, that bell shape that I want, though. Like, it's not a jelly bean shape. It's definitely, like, a bell shape. So, let me... But I think this is closer. I think this is closer to what we want. As far as head size. I think there needs to, like, be more neck, less body. So we're just gonna... I'm just gonna grab everything here. Everything's proportionally the right size here. So, like, I could just move... Okay. That was weird. Alright, I'm gonna try to grab... right in between one of these stripes here. I grab this. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna move the body just down a little bit. I make it a little smaller too. The feet could stand to be bigger. The feet could actually stand to be a little bigger. But I think more neck is needed. And then the feet could be a little bigger. Because looking at the feet, like when the feet are like standing next to each other, they are almost pretty much the width of the body. So I'm gonna do that. And then I kind of want to mark off because we're still not quite getting the body shape here. Like, the body shape should be one long unit. However, we do have our stripes here now, so just There we go. So we can make this whole thing just a teensy bit smaller now. And we have... Let me grab another... So Tyrant is kind of an outlier. He's not really based off of an Animal Crossing villager, like a present one. Maybe the closest is maybe the Krookodiles. So I'm gonna grab... We could compare him to Braviary. You know what, let me look up villager types. Let me see like a lineup. I want to see a... Oh, I got Minecraft villagers. Hold on. Okay, villager types. I want to see an ostrich and an eagle next to each other. Oh, I forgot there were penguins in this. There's so many. Okay, so like... Yeah, that's a penguin type. Eagles are pretty tall. Yeah, I just want to see an ostrich and an eagle standing next to each other. Ostrich and eagle. I just want to see how they look standing next to each other. Surprisingly, I'm not getting like any results on this. Alright, let me grab another villager then. Okay, that one was one of the smaller ones. I started like standardizing the heights in here. Like not too long ago. You know what else has a long neck? Where's Blitzel? Let me grab him. Okay. Blitzel is not even in my shop yet. He's kind of still in progress. I think her head still needs to be a little bigger. I don't know. I don't know, this is gonna drive me crazy. I think less body. I think that's what it is. I think less body is gonna be what we need. Like, these proportions are just really throwing me off here. So, I think if we did that... Okay, that actually looks worlds better. That actually looks so much better. Alright, let me move her down a little. Still think the head could stand to be a little bigger, but I think I'm gonna go with that. Let me grab another villager. Could throw Hisuian Growlithe in here. No, he's small too. Let me grab Tyrant again. So I'm looking at the wings. I'm actually looking at the wings of these actually gonna make the body a little stouter. And that means that this leg would actually move over just a little. And I think the tail would actually move a little further back behind the body, but like, I think that's... yeah. I don't know. Okay. I don't know, I'm looking at these bird heads and I'm like, yeah, no, the head might just need to be just a slight bit bigger. I'm not gonna lie, bird villager proportions are so weird. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna make this semi-transparent. We're gonna bring up this layer again. And you know what? We're actually gonna move this layer over again because... there. Okay. We're gonna get the dropper here. We're just gonna grab a average shade of purple for the head. I could do something with the beak, like I could make it darker or lighter, you know, I don't know. But we're gonna go and grab a paintbrush and we're gonna make another layer. And I've got it on stabilizing stroke, so... we're just kind of gonna fill in some of this. I'm gonna kind of go around the eyes a little more, and I'm not gonna color this purple in yet. What I'm actually gonna do is, I'm probably gonna add highlights to the nose before we go into adding the purple there. And the reason why is I like a nice clean highlight. And so I don't know that I can do that if all I'm seeing is purple, purple, purple. And I'm not seeing like a clear line. So like I could color in a little here and a little there just to let myself know that that's where it stands. But I think it's just easier to just have that there. So we're gonna... so this goes up here. So the first ring around her neck is purple, and then obviously we've got, or I mean orange, it's orange, and then we got purple, and then we got another orange, then we got purple again, then we have another orange, and then we have purple again. The wings are orange, and body is, well, it looks like the feet are the only thing that actually are more purple. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Actually, I want this back here. I don't want it sticking out like this. Since we're getting, like, essentially a front view of this foot, we probably don't need that sticking out. I'm gonna kind of go in here and kind of avoid these borders a little. Because again, I want to know where I'm putting the highlights in. Okay. So next we have this cream color, and what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to bring up a different colored background. And the reason for that is this color is so close to white. It'd do better if I just had some contrast like this. So that way I could do this. Oh yeah, and if you look at my layers, you can see what else I've got in mind. I don't know that I'm going to get two of those this stream, but they are there. I really want this to have some flowing to it. I don't know, this is almost a white color. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, no, it is almost a white color, so I may make it a touch darker for highlights. I don't know. Because the problem with these like almost white colors is if I do highlights, so when I turn these into stickers, I do a 30 pixel white outline around them. In Photoshop, the effect is called stroke. And if you just like double click on your layer, it'll bring up like an effects panel. And if you go in there and you click on stroke and you click the plus icon, it'll add a stroke around your entire image. And it's by default it's 10. But for stickers, I like to have a nice thick white border around my stickers, so I tell it to do 30. So the problem is whenever I have to do highlights for like a white color like this, those highlights don't show up because they just look like part of the border. And it's very annoying. And the reason I am doing the paintbrushing by hand is actually because, for whatever reason, when I use this paintbrush to do a bucket fill, and when I do it in this program, and then I bring it over to Photoshop, it's like it's slightly transparent. And so if I color in with the paintbrush, it's not transparent. Like, I don't know what the deal is, but it is something that means that this is what I have to do, and I could probably use a different tool, I'm not sure, but it honestly, it's kind of like satisfying to just like color it in. Like, I honestly kind of like doing that. So alright, so the body and this bit of neck fluff is going to be the same color. yeah, this is the, what you're looking at here is pretty much the master file of... Hold on. Okay, does she actually have 4 or 5 spikes? That's what I thought. If you look at her from the front, she's got 2 spikes in the front, not this one here. But yeah, this is like essentially what you're looking at is like the master file for when I make these. Now, to be fair, like I said, I do bring these into Photoshop like later, and that's kind of where I do like the final, I get it ready to be a sticker essentially, but I try to get it ready in here as much as I can. These aren't quite symmetrical, and that isn't like the biggest issue in the world. I kind of just don't like how this one is like looking flat. There we go. Especially because this is like a it's supposed to be a 3/4 view. So come on, there we go. Oh yeah, and then we got the stripes around the legs. So I'm not gonna worry about making these too crazy good right now. Because to be perfectly honest, I'm gonna go over this with an eraser too, so... Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I keep saying that's what I thought because... It's like, got these spiky things that come down, but like there's supposed to be another stripe of purple up there. Yeah, like I said, I know this looks like really sloppy. I promise it is not gonna look that way. Not gonna look that way when I'm done. But this is honestly just to get, like, the colors initially out there. Okay, so her feet kind of go down and then like that. Alright, so that needs to be longer. And the hump up here needs to be... There we go. The hump is kind of like at the edge. There we go. Color that in. But yeah, I promise the final sticker is not going to look this rough. This is kind of just like the... This is the rough stuff before it gets to be looking nice. And because I was looking at Animal Crossing ostrich wings, and they are flat with texture to them. So if you guys notice, when I did Braviary, which is actually another VOD on this channel, actually, when you notice when I did Braviary here, I actually had this like texture along his wings like that. So the ostriches don't have that. The ostriches kind of, their wings are very flat. If you look at any of the villagers, or any of the ostrich villagers, their wings are flat with decals on them. So that's kind of interesting. And that actually makes my job a lot easier. I literally just noticed that as I was looking at references. So she is gonna have orange wings, and we're gonna put those, we are gonna put those, we are gonna put those triangles on here, but they're gonna be decals. And I'm still gonna use this to like kind of mark where they would be. Although to be fair, I think the suit would cover this area. They could cover that. So we're gonna go ahead and do that with the others. I do not know if the underside of Espathra's wings would have the same markings. So you never know. But I'm gonna go ahead and color that in. But yeah, and I mean, like, if there's like spots that I miss, like there might be like a little line that I didn't color, I will find that in Photoshop for sure. I'll be finding that in Photoshop. You know what I want to do? I actually do want to make this color a little darker. Just like ever so slightly. I want to bring out... Okay, wait. I need the shading. This is the color. This is the shadow color. So I'm just gonna bring it up a little. We're gonna make everything this color, actually. Maybe a little lighter. Because that's what, oh, my word. Okay. Oh, because it's, no, yeah, we kind of want this to be... Come on. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Did it select everything other than her head? Oh my word. Oh, that's not good. I messed that up. Yeah, I messed that up. Alright, no worries. This happens. This happens. We're gonna duplicate this layer, and then we're gonna merge this one down with the other one. And we are going to get rid of this. Yeah, this happens. Any artist knows... Any artist knows the struggle of using the wrong layer. That was not good. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna make this whole thing this color. And why are we still doing this? Oh, that would be why. Okay. It is what it is. But yeah, we're gonna make all this color. No, I want that lighter. I actually think I was onto something with that lighter color there. But I'm gonna color in all of this the same color. Because when I select it again, I won't have trouble grabbing all of it. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, let me brighten that up just a little. Not quite that much. Yeah, there we go. See, now I can, like, just grab all of this. And this is gonna be our new color for this. So that way we could do highlights without having issues. My microphone is turned on, right? Yeah. Okay. This. Grab these. Change all that. Okay. So that'll make it a lot easier to do highlights. And I'm gonna grab this, actually. I'm gonna erase all of this because this is gonna trip me up, and I really want to have my reference photo available, so there. Okay. Oh, I didn't even put that color on the body yet. I guess I will do that next. Let's... For those of y'all who wanted to know what exactly I did to fix my pen though earlier, it's this lovely thing. So I basically just reset the driver. I kind of want that a little darker. I know this is supposed to like be. One minute. Okay, so I actually need to step away for a minute. Let me just get rid of these guys for now. And we're just gonna say that we'll be right back. So. Hate that. Okay, but seriously, I will be back in about 10 minutes. You know, use this time, go to the bathroom, you know, do what you gotta do. Dinner time is coming up soon for those on the East Coast, so, you know, maybe a good time to pop some dinner in the oven or something. But I will be right back. And I will see you guys in about 10-ish minutes. Alright, guys, I am back. That was a lot quicker than, 10 minutes. But that's okay. I honestly thought it'd be gone longer, so just get rid of this layer here. And let's get back into it. Where's my sketch layer? There it is. Okay. So for this, headphones wire is being weird. Okay. So we're gonna make this a little smaller. Oh, yeah, it would help if I use the right layer. This is, if you are an artist, you know the pain. I could make this coat longer because it is a very long coat. I think I will, actually. Then we are going to make, we're going to make the color actually a little more, we're going to give it a little lighter gray to it. Yeah, this is a very odd coat. Like I said, I'm basing it off of an iconic outfit that Sia apparently wore because this ostrich totally looks like her. But yeah, it was like this weird like trench coat thing. Like I've got reference photos of it. And it almost like, and she wore like a white shirt underneath, but it almost like just came, it almost just like completely opened up all the way down to the bottom. Alright, this inlet here, whoops. This inlet here actually needs to be brought up to match the other one. So we're gonna head and grab it. Yeah. We'll grab it, drag it up there. There we go. And then obviously this is gonna, and then I kind of want a darker gray for the shirt. And I'm going to do something a little different. I'm actually just going to select this area inside. Go. But the weird thing is, this white color actually has to be in here as well. So we're just gonna go ahead and color that in there. And that's probably gonna be a darker shade of like cream color, whatever it is. Okay. Now I like the eyes. I like the eyes, and since we're not gonna get to see the eyes, we're gonna make... Ah! Backblaze, go away. We're gonna make her eyeshadow like a darker shade of this. I'm just gonna kind of bring it down a little bit. Maybe even darker, actually. Might do it darker. Yeah, I like that. I don't like how, So the thing about villager like eyes and eyebrows, they don't usually go past the head, so we're just gonna like erase that as if that wasn't there. We're gonna color in these. But yeah, if you decided to pop into the stream today, I thank you very much for doing so. Like I said, trying to, not quite trying to, like, get an audience, I mean, yes, but also I think that people do like seeing, especially, like, in today's age, where generative AI is such a problem. You know, as an artist, you know, it's such a, it's very unfortunate because, you know, people want to be good at art, but they want to take shortcuts, and that's what generative AI does, but they don't learn anything. And there is joy in the process, and a lot of people miss out on that. Like, if you're just constantly taking shortcuts, you miss out on, like, the joy of just making something. Like, it's hard to be proud of a microwave dinner, you know? So, you know, in this world of, you know, generative AI just being a real problem. You know, support your local artists. I mean, that is something that is amazing. So a lot of us just are out here doing the thing we love, and the thing we love also has to pay our bills. But that is, I mean, I know that's not why I do it. I love seeing people's reactions to my stuff. Like, I'm not gonna lie, one of my favorite things actually is to sell stuff at conventions. Not even conventions, but like local markets. Where's my, there we go. Yeah. One of my favorite things to do is to, like, sell stuff at local markets. And people will see my stuff and they're like, oh my word, I love your stuff. Like, it'll make them smile, it'll make them laugh. Someone got super excited because, you know, my LLC, my name is KB with a paintbrush. And if you don't know what a KB is essentially a guinea pig. And someone got so excited because they're like, I never see guinea pigs, like, represented, like, ever. And I knew when I was gonna start an LLC to, like, start selling artwork, I knew that guinea pig had to be in the name somewhere, but I was having a hard time with, like, the name. Because guinea pig with a paintbrush doesn't flow off the tongue very easily, but I mean, one day I just thought of KB with a paintbrush, and it stuck. Okay, so these orange stripes need to be much thicker. So, like, it just stuck. But yeah, if you want to get your hands on these stickers, like I said, I have a website. I cannot sell anything off there right now. I just got some logistical hurdles I'm getting through. But I will say that on my website is a list of in-person events I'll be at. So if I happen to be in your area, that is where you'll find me. And if you found me, like, through my website, or if you found me on my channel, I would love to know where you found me, I guess. Because that tells me what platforms are working and which ones are not, you know? Yeah, we're just gonna fill in some of these areas here. Yeah, I can comfortably say I am gonna have more stickers designs done for the website as well. I don't know when they're gonna be up yet. But I have some really cool ones. If you've done any paying attention of my layers, you've actually seen them. Or at least you've seen the non-shiny versions. And some of them are still in progress. But you have definitely seen them if you have looked at my layers at all while I'm working on this. Like I said, this file is like the master file. This is the master file of like all of my sticker designs. It is not the finished file. The finished file is another file, but this one is where I do all of the initial artwork. So yeah, if you pay attention, you'll see them. I'm just gonna go ahead and color that in. We also have this like weird border around this that it's like very fuzzy, so I'm gonna have to go and correct that as well. Okay. So yeah, we're like getting pretty close to finishing the head here. I can't guarantee I'm gonna be able to do more than one today. Because like I said, if you guys saw some of my layers of like other Pokemon I've got, then y'all are seeing some reference photos of future ones actually. Those aren't the only ones that I've got coming out, but oh, I didn't get this one. Okay. I might need to check the stripes down on the bottom too then. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, I know everyone has, like, their favorite Pokemon. And I know I was talking to one of the last events I sold at. Back in December, I was talking to somebody. And he was saying how... he was saying how I think it was Fomantis was his favorite. And he was like, I understand that that would be so hard for you to do. And I'm like, yes, that would be, like, impossible. There was another guy at the same market, actually, that said Emolga was his favorite, and he would love to see Emolga done in my style. And that one I can actually do, and in fact, if you're listening right now, dude, it's almost done. So I told him definitely keep an eye out next market. Because basically there's a series of like local markets here that I sell at, and they're like once a month, and they take a break for winter. So like It's an outdoor market, so like January, February, March, and April, they're not having markets. But I told them, I said, when the markets come back. Okay, I did make all this the correct color. Good. I said when the markets come back, I will have more stuff for sure. And I will mention, like, I will say that I also have a Renaissance fair lined up, actually, so that's pretty cool. So I will probably still be selling these stickers there. Probably not going to be my main selling bit, but I also applied for a local comic convention, so if I make it into that, I will put it up on my website for sure. And I may do more art streams, especially leading up to that, because there's so much more I want to do. Like, if I make it into this Comic-Con, I probably want to, like, really get a ton of stuff done. Oh, I didn't even do the ruffles. I haven't even put the ruffles in yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and get those in then. Like I said, I kind of want to, there we go. I kind of want to have this one go over that. And then, yeah, we've got this color here. Yeah, she's got like this weird, she's got like these long bits too. Let me pull up. Pull up other pictures of her. There's not a lot of pictures of it from the back, which is really annoying. Okay, well, I think it's just two. I think it's just two drapey things back here. And I kind of want to actually move all this. I kind of want to move all this inside the tail a little bit. So let me just grab all of... No! I'm gonna move this a little closer. We're still gonna keep, like, all of that where it is, though. Like, this is still gonna come up behind the tail here. So I think for starters, I can go ahead and color in the yellow bit. And we will do this bit as well. So yeah, I think this is coming along, actually. I'm liking this more as I go along, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna get more of this back behind the head. I don't know how popular this one's gonna be. People are actually gonna like this one, I don't know. I mean, every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon. So, if you do in fact like Espathra as a Pokemon, feel free to speak up in the chat. I'm sure somebody... I mean, honestly, I like it. I especially like its shiny, actually. This was actually one of my shiny hunts in Scarlet and Violet. I don't think I live streamed that one, but there was a massive mass outbreak of it. And I really wanted it. Oh, you know, this goes all the way down to the ankles. So we're just gonna... There we go. But yeah, I really like the shiny one. The shiny version. Yeah, I was never successful at actually getting that shiny, though. That outbreak kind of ended before I could do anything. Yeah, so we want this to be a little shorter. Kind of want this a little less rounded. But then we're going to bring this one down. Because then we're going to have some purple up here. Oops. I will say, if I bring this into Photoshop and I show you guys, like, what I do, like, how I prep these, I will show you another huge advantage of the, of that stroke effect that I talked about. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, that's... I think this one just needs to be shorter, honestly. You know what? Actually, I kind of like that because it makes it look like it's, like, going around. So, like... Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. But I do want to make this one longer. If we're giving it that look, then I definitely want to make that one longer. That looks really good, actually. Okay. So we got to do the same with the other leg here. So... honestly, this other leg is not standing in equal footing with that one. So we're actually going to bring that one down. Just going to bring it down a little bit. There we go. And I think this can actually be up here. Doesn't need to be down this low. Okay, so we've roughly got where these need to be. Gotta trim this leg a little bit. Also, today was apparently Pokemon Go Community Day, and, that's okay. I missed it. I mean, I didn't miss it. I did check for shinies. I actually think I have the 2 shinies that were, today's shinies. Like, I think I got one of them during one of the tours, so... Not too worried about that. Yeah, I think this leg just needs to be a little lower. There we go. Just look equal with that leg. Yeah. And I think this purple needs to go a little lower as well. So here's the other thing. I'm not sure what Espathra's inner mouth looks like. They don't really, like, give her a mouth, really. They kind of do. Okay. I just found a picture. Let me zoom in. It does have a mouth. It has, like, a very circular mouth. So, and it looks like it's got like, it looks like it's got your standard like inner mouth and tongue kind of thing. No, this picture was taken, the screenshot was taken at night. So, oh, and that does confirm that it does have 3 ruffles instead of 2 on the tail. That's lovely. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix it. I'd love to get the face done. I'd love to just go ahead and knock this out. But right now I'm kind of clearing up the fuzziness in this line right here. And I'm probably going to want to do it again when I start putting highlights in as well. Probably going to give this another pass over, but for now... I'm just going to go ahead and sharpen it up. But I'd love to get the head ready for shading. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I do these, like, shading is one of my favorite things to do. It's just very satisfying. Alright, so we've sharpened up the lines on that. Okay. And I still need to, like, fix this eye over here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure I like the eyes. I'm not sure I like him, honestly. Alright, so we got these light triangles. That we need to put on the wings. I don't like this one. These two over here. I think this wing here should come up a little higher than it is coming up. Oh, and I forgot the eyedropper this color. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so there's her wings. So I kind of want to color in up here at the top here. So yeah, we don't really have any like confirmation or anything that Espathra has these triangles on her inner wings. If we did, I would do it. If we did, I would absolutely do it, but I'm not. If it's not there, it's not there. So here's what I'm gonna do for the mouth, actually. I'm gonna actually do something like this. Oops. I'm actually gonna put this on a different layer, so that way if it doesn't look good, I can just change it. It's too dark. No. Let me actually, you can always undo that later. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that. Let's rotate a little more. Make it a little skinnier, rotate it a little more. A little more. So, I don't know. I mean, you're kind of like that. Kind of. Let me just move it a hair back. Because Animal Crossing villagers, when they sing, they like have... Let me look it up. Yeah, most villagers, when they sing, they have this, like, O-shaped mouth. So, that's why I'm doing it here. I think if that works, I'll go ahead and merge it. And then I'm gonna have to go around the mouth and fix... Oops. I have to fix a few things. Namely the border. The border is very fuzzy around it. Oops. Yeah, no, we don't want to erase this. But you can see how, like, it got that pixely border around it because it rotated. And that is unfortunately something that does happen in art programs. And the only way to get around it really is to, like, turn it into, like, a vector image, so you can, like, make it bigger, smaller, whatever, and you don't lose that quality. And because I'm making these into, like, 3-inch stickers, I don't feel like I need to. These are not gonna be, like, art prints that are gonna be huge. If they were, I would seriously think about it, but... Alright, the neck needs some help down here. Oops. That's the other thing. These, like, feather things are not lining up. Oh yeah, and we gotta make some things for down here too. I forgot about that. So we'll just that. Alright, so I think we're gonna go on to shading. Let's see, I think first of all... Oh, I never, okay. Probably because I was waiting to do this. So let me select the outside of this. There. Yes, I think this is coming out. This is not coming out too bad. Let me go in here and a little more in here. Basically, at this point, we're deciding where the light is hitting her. And the light's kind of hitting her from down here, so it's coming up on here. So pretty much every... Let's see. So all this is going to be highlighted. Oh, you know what? I actually wanted to go ahead and do shadows as well. Oh, and let me grab this area too. So now we have to go in here and kind of just, oops. Kind of gotta fix all of this. Something I really don't like about the selection tool and like some other things in this program is you can probably see like you get all these like streaks, right? Like it's very odd. And the only thing I can really do is just go in and kind of just color those up. And then when I bring it into Photoshop, I'm going to be doing that even more. Right now, I'm just going to run my paintbrush down through that. Yeah, and see this part here. Oh, a little smaller. This part here, like, didn't even get much. We're gonna sharpen that up. Yeah, see, we got some purple streaks down here as well. But yeah, some of this I'll just be going into Photoshop later and sharpening up. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this stream so far. Please feel free to subscribe, to like, whatever. This will be on my channel as a VOD, so if you missed something, if you had to step away, absolutely, you can go back and check it out, so. Just wanted to make y'all aware of that. Alright, so now I have these rings here. Oh. Looks like I missed a spot here. So this is going to be interesting. Because the head's kind of on top of them. We're actually going to add some highlights here. Yeah, I think... Oh, there we go. And these purple bits are not going to get, like, any highlights at all. Because they're kind of underneath the rings. But yeah, then this one is like not directly underneath the head, so this one would actually get some more this one would actually get some more highlights. Then yeah, purple gets no highlights. Oh no. Today's not time for a French curve. Then we will put some more highlights on this. Then we will... Honestly, a lot of this can just be shaded dark purple. There we go. Alright. So next, obviously, we have this, all of this here, which I need to do some better bordering around them before I start putting in highlights, probably. So we're just gonna, oops. There. Yeah, I don't want to take off the point of that. We're gonna put a little more. bumped my mic a little bit. My mic is like sits very low down toward the Wacom tablet that I'm using because honestly, I just need you know, I need to have it like so y'all can hear me. Um Okay, I think I can start adding highlights and shadows to these. Highlight? No. Oh my word. Do I need to make this darker? Right now I've got this at pure white. Like this right here is pure white. I wonder if I should have made these a little darker. But I can do shading. We can mitigate some of this with shading. Oh, you know, I actually wanted to. I actually probably want to grab that color just to be consistent. Honestly, I think just leaving this color as is and just doing shadows instead of highlights. I honestly think that's gonna be a lot better than trying to put in highlights as well. Like I think it would look good with highlights, but because the color is so close to the white that I'm using for the sticker border, I actually don't think it would be a good idea to try to do that. So we're just not gonna do that. Alright, so we're gonna grab some of this, we're gonna grab this color, we're gonna do some highlights on the wing. I also want to go ahead and do some highlights for feathers. And then I'm gonna grab this dark orange for shadows. And then we're gonna. Well, we haven't done any we haven't done any shading on this jacket yet. But oh, that's too dark. Yeah. And then we're gonna do some dark gray. Oop. So yeah, as you can see, some of that got into this part of the jacket. So we'll just color that off. And then we've got this collar here. Yeah, as you can see, it's like trying to select the other gray. So we're gonna bump the tolerance down to 11, which just basically means that we're gonna be able to select just the jacket color, because it's looking for like minor differences in color when we talk about tolerance. So the less tolerance something has, the more it's going to discriminate against other colors. And that'll essentially help us get the shading we need. All right, let's do that. And then we're gonna shade the rest of the jacket, kind of. Just gonna add this overall highlight around here. And because this jacket is actually like, you know, it's buttoned up here, but there we go. And then obviously we have this shirt inside here. Oh, nope. Just gonna... I know there's like this little bit over here that is not cooperating, but that's okay. So we're kind of like using the shading to kind of simulate the fact that this shirt actually, it kind of like ties to the side a little bit. So we're kind of just using this shading to like show that off. Because a shirt that like had a V-neck that like where the V-neck was actually like this way, you know, that's what the cloth would look like. I don't know the fancy term for it because I don't know what that shirt is called, what that shirt style is called, but this is essentially what you'd see as far as lighting goes. So I'm just gonna kind of straighten this up a little. Oh, hold up. There we go. I don't like how this is like going almost that way. This should absolutely going the way it's going. But this going down this way, it's kind of weird. Okay, so we got this yet down here. We're kind of just moving from top to bottom at this point. But yeah, I think she's looking good so far. I think she's honestly looking good so far. You know, I haven't done shading on these bits of eyeshadow. So we're actually gonna do that. I'm like looking up here and I'm like, wait a minute. We're just gonna go ahead and color that in. And this one over here needs a highlight. Yeah, looks amazing. I mean, not amazing probably, but you know, it works. It works. All right, so this one's gonna be a little fun. Here we have this wing here, and we're gonna need to be putting some shadow going down on the wing. And I know, like, even though these wings are actually going to be, like, flat, I still want to give them a little bit of shading. And also, I do need to do some shading on the tail as well. So I'm gonna actually get the sleeve of this jacket where I want it. Because once I get that where I want it, then I can start really getting the tail done here. I mean, I think it goes without saying that this is going to be a lot of shading on the bottom. And this is going to be an odd color. I'm going to probably have to check Photoshop. Because I will say there are certain colors that I've used for these sticker designs that Photoshop does not like. So, yeah, Photoshop is not going to like that color. Let's see if I can, like, dull it a little. That's too dark. That's too dull. Yeah, it's hard. Photoshop's not gonna like this color, I don't think. Again, I like that shade though. I'm gonna add some highlights back here. That's a little too light. Hold on. There we go. And like I said, I don't think I'm going to add any highlights on the white area. Because I honestly think that if I do, it's not going to be very good. So... Okay, no, actually, okay. So I'm looking at the tail here. The tail looks almost like a yellow. I'm just gonna grab that color, honestly. I'm just gonna... That's interesting. So the tail here, you can see it's got like the same highlight as this. So I'm not entirely sure if it's the same. Let's see. Let me just look up like some better images. Yeah, it's a pale yellow. It's not quite the yellow that that this is. It is definitely a much paler yellow. So actually, I'm gonna have to retract my decision to color that. I'm gonna lighten that up a little. I'm gonna retract my decision to color that in, because that was not the correct color. But yeah, I don't know how long we've been streaming, but probably like at least 3-4 hours. Yeah, art takes time. Art takes time, but that's why art is... That's why art is such a good skill to have. Or even just something to learn, something to have fun with, creative outlet, you know. But art does take time, and I mean, when we make art, you shouldn't spend time on it. You shouldn't spend like so much time on it that you're just like psyching yourself out. But definitely the more time you put into art, the more it's going to come back to look good in the end, usually. This is... Like, art just takes a lot of practice. That's what I'm saying. My animation teacher said that, like, and at least this applies in animation. But he said that, you're gonna draw 1,000 bad frames before you draw one good frame. And I'm pretty sure he got that from someone else. I'm pretty sure that was not an original saying to him, but it does ring true. That in art, you're gonna make a ton of bad stuff before you make a ton of good stuff. And you just have to trust the process and trust that you're learning. Alright, so I need to step away again. I will be right back. But I'm gonna disable all my layers because we're gonna pull up my be right back layer. So y'all can see that. I don't know that I will be actually 10 minutes, but I will be back soon. I just gotta get some things going for dinner. So I will be back. Okay. I am back. So let's get to work on this some more. If I seem a little out of breath, my husband and I are making pizza, like homemade, and the pizza dough is not cooperating. So I had to come down there, and I went down there and tried to get it to work, but working with gluten is hard. Okay. So we're just gonna do some shading on the jacket now. Okay. Mm. Yeah. We're gonna do some shading here. Yeah, I don't want the brush that tiny. Oop, oop. Yeah, I really like how this is coming out, actually. Okay. So yeah, earlier I did say that I noticed... that there was, in fact... There was, in fact, a, There was, in fact, another, tail thing. I kind of want that longer. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to move over here. Yeah, that would help if I actually grab the right color. Alright, we're gonna keep going with shading on the legs. I'm gonna come back to the tail. That tail is annoying. Okay. Get this one. don't know, like, I wasn't sure if I liked doing this, but honestly, I'm not hating this design at all. Like, I wasn't sure how I would like this, but I think this is just like a little tedious here with the wings. Because I know I'm gonna have to go back in and like do what I'm doing right now, essentially. Oh, that one doesn't need any. This does, though. This needs a little bit of shadow on top. Alright, almost done with the wings. Thank goodness. So yeah, the tail is definitely gonna take a while. Pretty much the head's done. I think I need to do some shading in here. Oh yeah, yeah. Especially because I've got some... We got this in here. These lines for sure need sharpened up. These lines need sharpened up. So, and herein lies the problem, is actually that white in here needs some shading. So we're gonna go ahead and go with that. Actually, no. I'm actually gonna go the opposite way on this. I'm gonna start putting the shading in here. And my dog just walked in. Oh, hey, buddy. You looking for something? Hey. So I'm looking at the shiny form of this, and the shiny form of this actually this cream color actually turns into a gray. It's like a light... It's a extremely light gray. So that's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's definitely not hard to do, especially in Photoshop. But yeah, I might pop into Photoshop. After this is done, I might pop this into Photoshop and show you guys how I do this shiny forms. Because the shiny forms, I don't actually have to draw like a whole other thing. And I'll show y'all what I mean when I get to doing that. I'm bringing this shading up here a little more. And that's because I just really would like some more definition between these tail feathers back here and the little ruffles that go behind the tail feathers. I would like a little more delineation, I guess. And that's looking pretty good, actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and straighten this out. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take this into Photoshop today on this stream, or if this will be something I do later. I might do it now. Yeah, so that's like looking really good, actually. I really like this. I honestly wasn't sure about this, but I'm actually really liking it. Alright, so like I said, as with the other white/cream parts of the body, I am only doing, I'm only doing, shadows. We're actually going to use the shadows here. To kind of... give, like, a little dimension to the feet here. Wait, we want dark purple. Okay. I had to mute my mic for a minute. I had to talk to my lovely husband. So... Alright. But yeah, I mean, the feet don't look terrible. Definitely probably gonna want to go into Photoshop and fix some of this stuff, but you know, oh, dang it. Starting with that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's done. Like, I'm looking for other things I could shade, but honestly, I think we're good. I think it's good. All right, I think this is it. This is Espathra. Espathra as a Pokemon. Espathra as a Animal Crossing villager. So I'm gonna leave that here. I mean, I'm gonna leave this drawing here. I don't know if I'm gonna drop it into Photoshop yet. If I do on stream, I don't know. It might just. It's something that, like, honestly, it's so freaking tedious, and I don't know if you guys actually want to watch that. So, like, I think we might just move on because I have so many other things I need to throw into Photoshop. So I might just do a whole run of them. All right, next. We have this big boy. I don't do a lot of dinosaur villagers. Or not dinosaur villagers. I don't do a lot of, like, alligator villagers. Tyrone is the closest one I've come to doing that. So, let's just... Animal Crossing villager. Yeah, this one's gonna have a much bigger snout. Because the Animal Crossing villagers have, like, their eyes... I mean, as an ambush predator does, they have the eyes on the top of the head, but this dude here does not. So who knows what his deal is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe I don't want to do this one. I don't know. Let me... I'm gonna look at my wheel. I've got a wheel that I use to figure out what I want to do. I've also just got the Pokedex here. So, let's see. I've done several squirrel Pokemon recently. I did a horse Pokemon recently. I have some sketches of sheep. Some sheep ones that I did. And, like, looking through the ones I've done so far. Let me pull up the ones I've done so far. Let's see. Oops. So, like, I have a good mix of the generations in my... Like, I've got, let's see, Zorua I think is, like, Gen 5 or Gen 6. I don't remember. Tyron's Gen 5. Sylveon's Gen 6. Salamence is Gen 3. Rolu's Gen 4. I think. It might be Gen 5, I don't know. This is obviously Gen 1. Rattata. I have a lot of Gen 1. Marco's Gen 2. Ponyta, Drifloon. So I actually don't have a lot of, Hisuian. Or not Hisuian, Paldean. I don't have a lot of Paldean Pokemon, actually. I'm looking in here. I don't see, like, any except for this one I just did. So, I don't know, maybe I need to... I've given some love to, like, I've given a lot of love to Gen 4, Gen 3. Yeah, I have a lot of Gen 4, and some Gen 5. Yeah, the later gens I just haven't really done a lot for. And I don't know if that's what I want to go with next. This dude I think is Gen 6. But yeah, I have a lot of Gen 1, a lot of, I definitely have a couple Gen 2, and that's mostly like evolutions. A lot of Gen 5, weirdly enough, and Gen 4. Oh yeah, and then I look at like, alright, I'm gonna show y'all some sneak peeks actually. These are stickers coming out eventually, don't know when, soonish. Pachirisu here, that one's almost done. Emolga's almost done. Here we have Blitzel, so he's Gen 5. And then a lot of these other layers are stuff that I have already done, or they're sketch layers for stuff. Yeah, I have so many sketch layers. I'm probably gonna have to make a copy of this and like clean it up. But yeah, Gen 5 apparently has been getting a bit of love from me. Which is funny. Like, oh, wait. I saw that. Flamigo. I mean, Flamigo is... We did just get done doing an ostrich villager. But Flamigo is... So the ostrich villager is actually the same... There's Flamigos that have, like, the same... Flamingos. Got me tripped up. Flamingos have the same character model as ostriches in Animal Crossing. So, like, I could make Flamigo. I had a wheel. I had a spinning wheel. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna delete Espathra off the list. I had this wheel that I used to, like, try to decide what I wanted to do. And I never actually, I had to go and update it, actually, because it had a lot in here that I didn't, that I'd already done. You know what? Helioptile would be cute. I think that one is Gen 5 though. You know, I think it's because like I went down through the Pokedex and I was like just writing down things. And because this is all definitely in like order. This is all definitely from Gen 2 to Gen to the Alolan gen. I never got past the Alolan writing these down. Somehow I didn't think that Indeedee was Galarian. I wish I could do Dragapult. I wish I could. Yeah, Dragapult, there's no way I'd be able to pull that off. To do the Palmy line, that'd be easy enough. I don't think I want to do too many, like, more small rodents anymore, or too many dogs anymore. I've got a lot of those already, and horses as well. I could round this out doing some more bird Pokemon. I could do that. We don't have, like, any cat Pokemon either. Like, unless you count Eevee. And Zorua is technically a fox, which is in the canine family. You know, I'll do it. I'll look for some cat Pokemon. Let's see. See, I can do Sprigatito, but I actually have a rule that I'm not doing starters. And the reason for that is, if I do enough starters, people are gonna be like, where's this starter? Where's that starter? And let me tell you that Snivy is... I am calling out Snivy. Snivy can't be an Animal Crossing villager. I don't think so. It's a snake, essentially. And not that I don't like snakes, and not that I don't wish snakes were in Animal Crossing, but, there's no precedent, no model, no nothing to base that off of. Same with, I don't know, same with, the Alolan water starter, seal looking thing. That one too, there's not really any precedent, I don't think, for those in Animal Crossing. But yeah, we like don't have any cat Pokemon like at all yet, so I might get on that. And I mean, there's a cat Pokemon every generation, so I don't know what I've been doing this whole time. Or bunny Pokemon, actually. We haven't really done a lot of rabbit Pokemon. Oh, you know what? Bunnelby would be fun. I think I did have Bunnelby on my list. I'm gonna put a pin in that. I mean, canonically, what even is Helioptile? I mean, it's a lizard. Helioptile. I also would love to do Mawile. I would love to do Mawile. That one would be very hard though. ACNH lizard. Are there any lizards? Reptile villagers? Oh yeah, duh. There's a dude that comes around and he helps you with he's the bug catcher. Apparently there is actually a, there is a lizard, it looks like. But he's, like, from forever ago. Still, I could base my model off of them. So let me look up some pictures of Helioptile then. Let me see if there's like... Oh, that's right. He's like his ears like fan out like with these the frills pop out. Like solar panels. Yeah, he's adorable. I really like him. I've got no ideas for this one now, so maybe I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna go back to the Pokedex. There's just so many I could do. There's so many I could do. I don't want to do any more Gen 4 yet. I don't want to do any more Gen 4. I don't want to do any more Gen 1. I definitely want to do some of the later gens. Alright, Bunnelby, let's see what Bunnelby. I usually look at their Pokemon cards and Pokemon artwork for like inspiration for like what I want them to be doing in the artwork. I'm not seeing a lot. Like, I'm not seeing a lot that Oh, wait. Here's a cat villager. Meowstick. You know what? That one's like Gen 5, isn't it? Or Gen 6? It's Gen 6. Man. I have to look up like so many I have to look up so many Animal Crossing villager references. Oh, that's right. I forgot about like the deer villagers. Oh, I forgot there's anteater villagers too. I always forget how many villagers there are. I swear, I will get to actually making the art. I am just trying to figure this out. Okay, that's actually a really cute idea. I just came across some pictures of like Animal Crossing villagers holding lollipops. And I don't know which one would do that, but that's adorable. And I am not turning Lickitung into an Animal Crossing villager. Let's just get that out of the way. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. I wish Animal Crossing villagers could like dig or like make fossils or something. Because I would love to do that with a villager. What kind of Pokemon would walk around? Let's see. Yeah, I'm skipping Gen 4. I'm sorry. I have done so much Gen 4. Ooh, actually, you know what would be a good one actually? Bagon. Can villagers carry balloons? Let me just Google that. And Animal Crossing villagers carry balloons. Can they do that? Sadly, I don't think they can. So you can get a villager in, or you can get a balloon in Animal Crossing and carry it around. I don't think your villagers can. Which is a shame, because that would have been really cute. Alright, so if y'all will give me a minute, I need to step away again. Let me just put up my, my little card. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I am back, and I think I know what we are doing. So, let me, oops. Let me grab a photo. Because I'm going to do yet another Pikachu clone. Oh, dang it. Did it save that as a webpage? No, it didn't. Okay. So where did it send that to? Okay, it dropped it in my reference folder. Good. Let me actually grab this. Copy. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna have to black out my screen for like 2 seconds. Reason for that is I need to access my files, and I don't really want y'all seeing my folders. So, give me 1 minute. Okay, hold on. Which, is it this one? Alright, there we go. There is a signal, I promise. I just don't have the, Alright, add image. Okay, we're back. Alright, I just had to grab that from my files, and I just did not need y'all seeing my file hierarchy, so... So we're gonna base this off of a hamster villager in Animal Crossing. Oh, see, now I looked at Helioptile and I'm like, okay, no, he'd be really cute seeing him walking around carrying a lollipop or something. But that's okay. I know that, like, Dedenne is kind of, like, a huge favorite of people, so... Helioptile will get his chance. He's on my list. I have a list of, I have a list of villagers that I'm like, this would be a good drawing. This would be a good character to draw, so... Oh, I see. Okay, so some villagers carry, like, little baskets. Maybe I'll have him do that. I'm, like, seeing, like, what kind of actions, hamster villagers do. Just because I want to get some ideas. Oh, that's cute. There's a picture of one of them carrying a cup of coffee. Yeah, I mean, I could have him hold something. I don't know if Dedenne, like, canonically likes certain things. Dedenne was introduced in the Alola region. And that was the region where you made No, you made curries in the Galar region. I forget what food it was in the Alola region. There was something you made in that one. I don't remember what it was. But it looks like he likes apples. I'm seeing several pictures of Dedenne eating an apple. Apples, berries. Okay, that's adorable. There is a card where he's like stuffing stuff in his pouches, because you know hamsters stuff things in their pouches. They have cheek pouches. That is adorable. Yeah, I think we can safely conclude that this guy likes fruits and eating, as hamsters do. Okay, so hamster villagers, they have I kind of want to have him sit like opposite of like how I normally have villagers sitting, because sometimes I have them facing this way and I actually wouldn't go that way. But hamster villagers, they have these like for lack of a better description, their faces are like kind of shaped like Steven Universe. Like they've got like this like jelly bean shape to them just a little bit, you know? I'm just saying, if I put like eyes and a nose and if I could draw Steven Universe's face on this, and y'all would never know the difference. But we are not here to draw Steven Universe. We are here to draw this guy. So let's see. He has your typical like big brown / black eyes. I don't know if I want him to have his eyes shut or open. Let me just do that. And a lot of the hamsters do have like that, you know, this. Honestly, it's not much different than like other stuff I've drawn. Yeah, hamsters have these like round ears. I'm gonna make Dedenne's ears a little bigger than your standard hamster ears. They're kind of adopting more of like the mouse ears, actually. Yeah, hamsters have big eyes. And that's not to say that I'm gonna actually give him pupils. I may just have his eyes shut for this whole thing. But yeah, hamsters are gonna have like this squashed face at the bottom. And hamsters are pretty rotund. Hamster villagers are... They've got a very, very rotund body. Again, hamsters normally have a rotund body. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have hamsters, actually. I'll move these ears up a little. So, like, I've had guinea pigs since I was, like, 10. But I do have a love for hamsters. Hamsters are also... It's a shame because I think, like, a lot of people don't take them seriously. Like, everyone's got, like, a horrific or crazy story about this hamster they had when they were little. But hamsters are good pets. Like, they're not... I wouldn't recommend them to children. Absolutely would not recommend them to children. But if you're an adult... If you're an adult who can understand that hamsters are nocturnal, and they don't really like, like, if you're okay with just watching them. If you're okay with just watching them, and not necessarily interacting with them a ton, then a hamster might actually not be a bad pet for you. They are very territorial. So you cannot, despite what the pet store tells you, you cannot have more than 2 in the same cage. Because I know they're going to tell you that. And it is a lie. Because when I was a kid, like, my sister wanted Syrian hamsters. And she had Russian dwarf hamsters, and they told her, they're like, oh yeah, they can get along so long as they're, like, either from the same litter or they're raised together as from babies. And that did not work. Well, first it was Russian dwarfs, and then, like, Syrian hamsters. And it always ended the same way. They fought, and we had to keep them in separate cages. So, no matter what the pet store tells you, they are extremely territorial. Do not put more than 1 in the same cage. Okay, I don't like how big that nose is. I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually, like, not liking how this is coming out. I think my problem is I'm making the head... My proportions are off. I think that's what this is. Maybe I need to go back to doing Helioptile. I think that's it right there. I think that's... No, this is just not happening. This is just not happening. We're doing Helioptile. Screw it. We're doing Helioptile. We're doing Helioptile. I am making this executive decision. I know there's no lizards in Animal Crossing. I do not care. This is not... I'm just having one of those days. My first doodle turned out pretty great. This one is just not doing it. And maybe I just need to come back to it later. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes I will try to draw something, and it just doesn't work, and I have to come back to it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Now, Helioptile has a fairly round head, but it's kind of pointed at the top. But, like, the rest of his head's pretty round. See, this is, like, adorable already. And like I said, there's no precedent for lizard Animal Crossing villagers. So we just kind of have to, like... We kind of just have to, like, do whatever, I guess. I can look up, I guess I can, like, look up alligator villagers again. Because I kind of want to see what their feet look like. Okay, so they're just, you know, the same stubby Animal Crossing feet. Okay. Well, there's frog villagers. I guess I can look at their legs, feet, see what they look like. Oh yeah, no, they don't even have frog feet. What is this? That's interesting. That is very interesting. Oh, you know what? Polytoad would have been a good one to do, actually. That's okay. I'm gonna move this foot up just a little bit. I already like this a lot. I think the only issue I'm having is definitely the feet. Because I don't think there's an Animal Crossing villager that, like, has feet like this. So there's really nothing to reference. Yeah, closest thing we have is, like, birds. And, like, that's never stopped me before. Because in a lot of my other, sticker designs, I've given some of my characters little nubs on the bottoms of their feet and stuff. I usually try not to, but I usually try to stay as true as I can to the Animal Crossing style. But sometimes it actually does add something to the character when I do that. And I think, again, if I compare this to, like, I don't know. Let me pull up another Animal Crossing villager. Getting the proportions right is a challenge. So I keep this here. The head needs to be, and I'm not even gonna worry about trying to capture the ears right now. The head needs to be about this big. Yeah, head needs to be about that big. To keep proportions. And I haven't even decided what he's wearing yet. Helioptile seems to be one of the, obviously he's based off a lizard. And I see him in a lot of, like, desert surroundings. So I'm probably now looking for something that he can wear that would be really cute. So we're definitely looking for something, like, desert-like. Probably, like, tank top, like, stuff you'd wear in the desert, really. So probably, like, tank tops, or... you know, something of that nature. I think this one's probably going to be more male-coded. I should give him one of those scarves. Like those scarves that people wear in the desert. I should give him one of those, actually. Actually, he'd look really cute in that. Okay, so... if I'm gonna do that, I actually don't want this hand crossing over his body then. In fact, I'm gonna erase, like, all of this. That's a basic... I don't know how well I can pull off this pattern in the style that I'm working on, but let me grab a picture of this. Oh, no, no, no. I do not want to go to TikTok. What in the world? Not right now, at least. I forgot elephant villagers were a thing. You know, I'd love to see, I'd love to see Minecraft collab with Animal Crossing. I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, that's essentially what we're getting in Pokopia in March. We're essentially getting that. Okay, so it's got these, like, tassels coming out of it, off of it. I have one of these scarves somewhere. It's, like, blue. I don't know why I think it's adorable that this dude is holding a lollipop, but it is. I don't care. I don't care. That's what we're doing. I am gonna worry about the feet later. I will leave this as a sketch, though. And the reason why is... I kind of just want to, like, keep cranking out some sketches, honestly. I want to just see what else I can get out. And like, if I'm gonna just keep, you know, sketching stuff, if I see something, if I do something I really like, I will start filling it in for sure. We still do have this big guy to work on. So let me go back to oh my word. Gemini is pushing me to use it and I refuse. I would be so glad if AI would stop trying to push itself down my throat. I probably get asked on my phone once a day if I want to use the AI feature in Gemini, and I'm like, no, not interested. And like now it like reads my emails and tries to summarize them for me, and I'm like, I'm not interested. I have eyeballs, I can read. I don't need you to do the reading for me. Okay, so I'm looking at alligator villagers, and I still am having a hard time picturing how this dude is gonna be one. I'm also looking for like poses and actions as well. I'm gonna look up some pictures of Krookodile. Maybe try to get like a feel for like what he's like. Okay, yeah, so like pretty aggressive. He'd be a villager that yells at you, actually. You know what? I have drawn Braviary as a villager who yells at you. And, you know, sometimes I've drawn some villagers, some Pokemon doing like some of the same poses, so it wouldn't be that hard. Not hard. It wouldn't be that like hard to believe that that's a thing. Okay, but Sandile is adorable though. I could just do Sandile. Let me see here. Ugh. I'm just trying to find some Animal Crossing alligators. I do not want this weird other... I don't even know. Oh, okay. So Animal Crossing villagers can actually fold their arms. I just found a picture of an alligator doing it. I mean, that's... I think I could do that. I think I could do that. Okay, so let me pull up that picture again. So I'm gonna kind of have this guy close a little. So he's kind of tilting his head up. I am gonna make his snout like extra long though, because I actually don't really like the short snouts on the Animal Crossing alligators. And we're gonna make it pointy. We're gonna make the nostrils pointy, like a little more aggressive. I'm gonna move that snout out just a little more. Just a little more. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, my hands are actually hurting a little. I think it's like all the stuff I've been doing with my hands, for like the past, you know, past like week at least. But that's okay. We will persevere. Alright, now what would this dude be wearing? Krookodile is, like, such a punk. What would he be wearing? No, I think I've got... Yeah, I have, like, villager outfits somewhere up here. Let's see. I have so many villagers that wear leather jackets, though. I could do that. Shout out to the people that, like, draw these, like, mood boards for villager outfits, because these are so helpful. I think I will, like, put one of these, like, t-shirt vest things on him. Kind of just want to see how he looks in this. I kind of like that, but I think I'm gonna go through the same thing again, where, like, the proportions are weird. And thankfully, we do have a Pokemon to help us out with that. That is our boy Tyrant right here. Yeah, he's just a little too chubby. I think that's what it is. We made him smaller. And made the head a little bigger. Also, he looks like he got rotated accidentally, so let me... There. And I know this is, like, Krookodile, and, like, he does have a long, narrow snout. I am gonna just widen it a little. just because this is Animal Crossing, and that's just gonna be easier, so... let me do something about the body. Nope, nope. I don't want him to be too skinny, but the proportions... Alligator proportions are really odd. Like, I will just say that alligator proportions are... Yeah, that looks a little better. I'm comparing it to some of the alligators that I'm seeing on here, and that definitely looks better. And it looks like they do actually have a little bit of this on their feet. Like a little bit of something that sticks out. So I don't know, I actually like this. I am actually cool with actually fleshing this one out. So let's see. Let me grab. So because Krookodile is like red, I'm gonna use green as the background. And we're also going to turn off Tyrant's layer. So we don't need him on right now. And where is Krookodile? Grab it. I guess that's the red I want to go with. Yeah. Yeah, I will say this one has a very good shiny too, so... I hope the people out there who like Krookodile like this. Okay, wait, hold up. Is his tail black on the tip? Yes. Okay. Okay. And his arms would be... Oh, his arms are striped. Okay. I'm not gonna make this thing, like, complete black. Even though technically that is what the artwork is showing me. And the reason for that is I never want to go full black or full white on this. Full white because of the sticker border, and full black because these stickers are water resistant and they're not waterproof, and so the darker the colors are, the more they're gonna bleed. So that's why I try to keep everything like not a pastel palette, but like fairly muted, but still like look really good. Yeah, so you ever wanted to know why that is the case? But I really like this color palette anyway. It is Animal Crossing after all. So Animal Crossing generally has always had a colorful but chill color palette. Alright, then his belly is this gray color. So we'll go ahead and put that in. Alright, so my idea was to have him like be wearing a white shirt with a black vest. But there are some outfits that exist where it's like a black shirt with like a tan vest. Not a tan vest, like a light gray. And honestly, I'm liking the look of that. I think if we get this color that his eyes are, or that his sunglass thing is, and we just bring it up a couple notches, just a couple notches. Actually, no. I like that. I like that. I don't want it the same color as his arms. Oh, wait. I just got an email. Got an email from, okay. Gonna bump that up a little Okay, so I'm liking how this is going. It's 9:11, 9:10. Yeah. Okay. I gotta keep an eye on my time here. Alright, you know what? I think I'm happy with this. Sorry I was not as chatty for the last hour. I was kind of in concentration and I got a weird text, so, you know. But, yeah. I hope y'all enjoy. So, yeah, we got this one done, and we got... Where is she? So, we got these two done. And I will probably... I mean, I don't know when they'll be out if I release them on my website, but if they are, just keep an eye out for that. But yeah. So I hope y'all enjoyed, and I really would love to do more of these. I think that would be really cool if I could. Yeah, there we go. I just moved the sketch layer, so now you can actually see him in all of his glory. But yeah, I'd love to do more of these, and I probably will. It's just going to be a question of when, but yeah, these are our, move her up a little, there we go. Yeah. These are our drawings. These are my drawings I did today. So we got Espathra and we've got Krookodile. So, yeah, hope y'all enjoyed. Like I said, feel free to subscribe, like, follow, whatever you want to do on here. Share if you thought it was cool and you enjoyed watching. I am KB with a Paintbrush on Instagram, Facebook, here, TikTok. I do not have a lot of TikToks posted, but I am on there. I believe I'm on Blue Sky as well, but I haven't posted there in forever, so. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.